Hi! What's up, everybody? My controller immediately disconnected. Wonderful. Great start. What's up, everyone? What is up? It's time to finish what we started. 68 hours, 48 minutes. We're at the end of the game. Oh. 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 Oh, I forgot. Whoops. I was supposed to grind. Well, you know, let's... Whoops. So let's do that real quick. Let's spend like 10-15 minutes on just, you know, some simple grinding here. Why not? How's everybody doing? Is anyone else doing a Nuzlocke? And how has that been going for you? We're still playing the game. It's been out for what, 2 months now? What's up, Dax?
Yes.
Sub Giants. Finished watching the D2R VODs from yesterday, a couple of days ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did see your comment pop up there on the Diablo video. Appreciate everyone checking out the different games. Helps ease my mind a bit that people are at least open to looking at some other games besides Digimon, you know? So even though I love this game, and I genuinely love it, you know, I can't play the same game forever. Oh, what's up, Mithrix? My grind through is going great. To add all the Digi-eggs. Ah, yeah. Had no idea they added the shared stash. That's awesome. Dude, the shared stash is such a good feature. The only thing they are still missing, in my opinion, from Diablo 2 is the ability to stack gems and runes. That'd be the best. They would just allow that. But they pulled the whole team, I think, to work on Diablo 4, so I don't think we're getting that, sadly. Dude, Gundramon is the damn demon. I love it when you click through too fast and you end up skipping out on the music and the evolution screen. Found a way to reach rank 5 in just a second island. Oh? Oh.
いいぞ
Yeah, yeah, even if it's just a limited stack, it would still help so much.
いいぞよしよくやったよくやったよしよしいいぞいいぞ
It looks so funny when Gundramon gets them, dude. So I'm about to leave this area. I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time here or anything. Just, I forgot to do the grinding, you know? In between streams. So I'm just making one full lap here, picking up everything I feel like I need, and then immediately leaving. That's exactly right, Dax. That is exactly what I'm doing. Catching a bunch of easy ones to get, and then just quickly turning them into this thing, which on paper gives the same exact amount of experience as a Mega Evolution. So that's an easily quick one. Just get a bunch of XP through loading. What's the next game you're planning on playing? Still a Black Friday? Would you get the Berserk game? I don't know what the next game will be that I will be playing. I have a few that I'm thinking of. Digimon World 1 is high up there. I think for sure we're starting that soon. I want to keep playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I have one stream for that, like one VOD up on the channel. The huge patch for Path of Exile comes out. Path of Exile 2. That huge patch comes out in 12 days. The 11th. I guess 11 days. And I will be streaming that for sure, because they're adding a druid class, which I've been waiting for a very long time. So those are like the three I think I'm thinking of right now. I might stream, what's it called? Dispatch, if people are interested in that. I could for sure be convinced to play that, because I really enjoy superheroes. I love the old Telltale games, and it seems like there's a good studio behind it, so I would kind of like to support it. So if there's interest in Dispatch, I could be convinced to play that for sure. I would love to see you experience Dispatch. Okay. Jesus, Mithrix. Crazy person. What's the other... What's the other game that I'm thinking of? What is the game? Oh, yeah. It's wait. Oh, yeah. It's almost embarrassing that I forgot the name of Expedition 33. That's the other game that I've already played. However, I am editing together... what's it called? The entire playthrough, and there will be 3 huge videos posted where I go through all 3 chapters, or 3 acts of Expedition 33. They will be posted in the coming weeks, so that's another pretty big thing coming to the channel soon. Got myself Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory for Black Friday. Good choice. Very good games. So you playing World 1 would be the perfect second monitor content. Hell yeah, that's the goal. The occupation of the second monitor. But Dispatch also sounds hype, though I am trying to dodge spoilers for now. Understandable, yes. I might do Dispatch around the Game Awards. So wait like a few weeks at least. And dive into Digimon World first. And Path of Exile starts on the 11th, the patch. So that's gonna be... Like, I'm not gonna just be doing one game. I'm going to be alternating throughout the week. But I do wanna hopefully put like one game as the main thing going on right now, but still offer alternatives so that, you know, the streams aren't occupied by something that people, like a lot of people don't care about. Might need to put the chat an emote only. Just don't, or just don't look at the chat when you do stream Dispatch. Though some people have had problems with viewers getting mad at the streamer for their choices. Yeah, that's the big drawback of games like that, for sure. And even when I was streaming this, there were people, you know, when I played through the story, there were a lot of people who were like, "Now you've seen this thing, let me explain everything about it to you." And I'm like, I just saw it. I will still learn this through the game. Please, calm. And like, most of that just comes from people being very excited, which I think is very understandable. And I don't blame anyone for being very excited about something they enjoy. But it can ruin an experience for like, you know, since I am streaming it, I don't want all the information just given to me. I would rather experience it because you're watching me experience the thing, you know? But most of that just comes from a place of excitement and love for the thing, so, you know. It's, yeah. Can be challenging, but, yeah. In an ideal world, spoilers would, you know, be universally, like, understood to not be okay. People get out of themselves and get very excited, so I understand, though. Last Geekenders, daughter said she had to do that. Emote only towards the end of her playing the game, which is what Jesse said. He played it on his own offline. Damn. That sucks. It's understandable, though. Thankfully, I'm not even close to that scale, you know, so I probably don't have to worry about it in the same way that they do. It's a shame, though, that it can ruin their experience so bad. Especially such, you know, seemingly nice people as Jesse and Dodger. I say seemingly because I don't know them, but, you know, for the 10 plus years that I've watched their stuff, they seem to be nice. I first heard about Dispatch because Jesse played the demo a few months ago. Ah, okay. I don't know where I heard about it, but I just thought it was like a niche thing, like a month ago or something. And then I looked at the amount of Steam reviews like a few days ago, and I was like, huh? Those are the numbers? What the heck? Like, it's doing insane numbers. I will soon be done with this leveling back and forth, don't worry. And we will dive into the end game, because that's all we have left. The rush towards the end. Some funny lore about like my background. Speaking of Dodger and Jesse, Dodger's married to a guy named, or that goes under the like nickname of Strippin on YouTube and Twitch. And like 10 years ago, we were like, I was part of a guild in World of Warcraft, Warlords of Draenor, that was run by Strippin. And we did a bunch of, I think we did High Mall and Blackrock Foundry while I was in the guild. And I dropped the game for a while after that, and then you know, came back and everybody had moved on, and I think he started playing Final Fantasy and a bunch of stuff like that. But for a while there, I was raiding with the guy. And a bunch of other nice people I met then. Don't really talk to anyone from back then, though. It's been a long time. They were nice. He also had, what's his two friends, the other streamer guys, Gmart and Benji. We're also part of that guild. Played Smite with Gmart, I think, once or twice during that time. It was a weird time. A weird time in my life, but it was fun. It's been very long since I thought about that, though. You're less than 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon with Jesse and Dodger because you were in Strippin's guild? I guess so, yeah. I don't know if any of them remember me. I don't think I left that much of an impression. I was kind of just the guy who could do the Gollum voice. Was like my thing I busted out in one of the raids once, and I think that's kind of what people remembered, I guess. Yeah, we did a bunch of played a bunch of stuff during that time. We, like a group of 3 or 4 of us, found one of the rare boss spawns in the world. I think it's called Pound Fist. One of the people from was it called Shabusi back in the day? Jesse's group of people that worked with him. One of them, I don't remember. Might have been Kate, I think is her name. Her, I think, Chuck, who was here a few days ago, Divo, and me, and then one or two other people were like trying to find this damn rare spawn boss for weeks when that expansion came out. Because he spawned on like a 72-hour timer or something. And when he did, people flooded him and destroyed him in a very short time. But the 4 or 5 of us that time got like the upper hand and absolutely decimated him. And could, you know, ride around on our newfound mounts and just rub the rest of the guild's face in it. Yeah, this was like 10 years ago. I think it was in 2015 at least. So I haven't you know, kept contact with anyone from then, and I don't think I was, you know, close enough to anyone to keep contact with, you know? So it's just a very friendly guild. We had a good time. Okay, this is the last thing I'm going to be digivolving back and forth. I do think I still have Gmart on Battle.net though. I have a vague memory of seeing his name in my friends list. But I don't know that we've actually talked since doing those raids years and years ago. I doubt he remembers me. And I wouldn't fault him for that. I don't think any of them even know what I look like, to be honest. It was mostly just voice chat back then. Okay. Let's eat some Digimon. Joe Mama. Shadowfang. TeamSpeak or Mumble. I think we did TeamSpeak. I think it was TeamSpeak, or I know there's a Discord channel for it, but I think that happened towards the end. Possibly way later. But during that time, I think it was TeamSpeak, if I remember correctly. Shadowfang or Reset Body. Already have a wind move, so putting Shadowfang. We already have Reset Body, so that's nice. I want to get invested into a complicated MMO, but my computer can't download anything. Oh, because of speeds or file size or PC specs? We used TeamSpeak for WoW raids. Eventually people shifted towards Skype. Why the hell would they do that? Most of the people I knew did the opposite. Went from Skype to TeamSpeak because Skype is not good. Damn, that was laggy. Some people were just 5 to 10 seconds delay. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Oh, we still have Slime Boy here. He can still evolve. Can't even download pictures. What? That sounds like a huge problem. I don't... like, in what way can't you download pictures? Like, does it say anything, or does it just not do anything? They didn't want to download an extra program to play a game, but they do to use Skype as well. That argument is severely flawed. It's so much better. TeamSpeak is so much better of an experience. Insane. That is absolutely insane. Okay, villain. Void Ray. Yeah, we'll take that probably, unless it's special. Void Ray. Probably a special. Wait. There we go. It is special. Damn it. Oh, so is this. Okay, well. There we go. It lets me try to download, but when the download ends, it says there's no space. Do you have any space on the hard drive, or is it just incorrectly saying that though? Because like your main hard drive, like your C disk drive, should have, it should be in the blue as far as space is concerned. If it's in the red, you should probably move stuff off of that disk onto something else, because if it's in the red, it's gonna slow down your whole computer. Okay, so... And I cleared a few times? Oh. Buy a solid state hard drive, will solve your problems. Yeah, probably a drive failure could be. Are you playing on a laptop or a stationary PC?
Yes. Yes.
Just getting an SSD is way easier to get into a home desktop PC. It is a laptop, okay. Yeah. That is harder. I don't have that much experience with laptops, sadly. Mine keep getting stolen. I've lost 2 laptops in the past 12 years. And, yeah. I don't know how that keeps happening, but unlucky boy. Oh yeah, if it's old, it's probably hit write limit. That is also very much a possibility. There are ways to look up, like the you know, I guess not the wear of the disc, but like the amount of times it's written and the, like how many instances of writing it can take before it before it's like starting to go down in quality and start like dying basically. It depends. If it's an old laptop and an old hard drive that you've used like a lot, then that could absolutely be it. Yeah. If the hard drive even allows it, like if the hard drive is even working at that point. It's very old, then that's probably what's happening. Probably a hard drive dying or something along those lines. because bass is expensive. Like bass guitars, like that thing over there. Yeah. Ah, sick, Pringles. A fellow bassist. Awesome. My first PS5 hit write limit. What? Downloads 1,000 terabyte in 6 years. What the hell? I don't think my PS5 is risking ever hitting the write limit because I barely ever use it. Dude, I'm gonna have that thing until I'm in the retirement home. Let's go back to the current time, I guess. We are caught up. The absolute timeline. I don't know why this man is maxed out. For some reason, his talent isn't going any higher. Thancred is close to a cap, but it doesn't matter. We're never using Thancred. You guys are maxing out at 59. Should we put Jimothy on the team just because of how much he put me through? Although I'm scared that he would let me down again. So I don't know if I want to. Since it only takes 5 to 10 minutes to download 100 plus gigabyte game, it's more convenient to delete them than move it to secondary drive. Jesus. Well, I wish I had your internet speed, is all I'm gonna say. I have 100 up, 100 down, which every day I feel like I should probably upgrade. Because I can get 10 times that. I can get to 1 gigabit. So I probably should. Just haven't. Okay. We are going to be facing a bunch of like dark types virus Digimon, so we're gonna need a bunch of light vaccine. I don't know why I have 3 virus types here, but... I can probably do reverse Chad, I think. He has Black Aura Blast. That could be very good. But it's my work connection. Oh, okay. I think if we reverse our boy here. Yeah, then he can stay on the team and he can dish out a bunch of Black Aura Blast, I think. Probably. What's the next boss again? Barbamon? I think it is, yeah. It's about to be the 7 Deadly Sins, if I remember correctly. We need vaccine types with light moves. You have heals, so, you know, welcome to the party. Ooh. Could you be a better candidate for the team, maybe? Like Ronald over Chad? think so. I got 2 known bug. I don't know how I got it. One of them is from Central Town, talking to the giant Exteranamon. I don't remember where the other one comes from. It's been so long since I got it. Of course, it's gonna be Joe. Joe, our adopted. The light move with a reduction to light resist, which is incredible. Damage to evil, and a bunch of balancing stuff. You know, a bunch of status things to help out. Which is sick. So let's do that. One known bug is in Central Town, the other is in Ice of Fire playing Indestructible Object. Oh. What, like in the heat or chill Cosmic? You're also very useful here, Fern. Remove stat buffs, evil traits. You taking the Nuzlocke into Mega Plus, that would be an insane challenge. They would all die immediately. They would all die. They would have no chance at all. Oh yeah, reflect on turn 1, hell yeah. I'm still in the digital world before those. I was grinding Digimon. Might have been a rare spawn. It's possible. I'm not sure. I truly do not know. There's 3 total. I think this team is probably fine. I don't know if Doriel has a place in the team as it is right now. Should probably be replaced with Fern, but the levels make me want to have Doriel up here. I also wish Yoda could be taking a spot here, but virus type doesn't have any light moves. Not that helpful. Ugh. So I feel like maybe we should have maybe put Broiler in there in place of Doriel for now in case we come up against an enemy that, somehow resists all that I have in here. Do you have the Edamon's Bling item equipped on anyone? I don't. No. I do not. I probably should, though. Maybe. Because Joe has a huge health pool as is, so it doesn't hurt as bad to remove one of the HP equipment. I think this might be the squad for now. I kind of want to do that just in case we face something that requires a data type to defeat. I think we're good to go. So, Gekomon. Well, that was a Warcraft 3 goblin sound, if I ever heard one. Uh-oh. Wizard Man. Oh, we're right into the boss fight, huh? I didn't realize we'd be going straight into a boss fight. Now I regret putting the data boy in the team. $500? Oh, he has evil traits. Get buffed, boy! Lightning shower! That works. Mandala effect. Oh. Oh no. Clever boy. That's not good for me. Oh God. Well. Not the best start. Oh God. Well. 07 to our girl Ronald. She's been with us for a long time. Can't believe that happened. That's very unfortunate. But if he reversed himself, that means that all of autopilot can come in and shine. Moving Ronald to the graveyard. Yeah. What the hell do I do now? Oh. I guess they can do that. What the hell do I do now? So he's reversed, which means that he's weak to dark moves now. Or I could do this to get the goons out of here. That is insanely unfortunate. But if I were to reverse... Yeah, if I was to reverse one of my guys, right? It would just nullify the reverse for him, right? So if I reverse you... Reverse plus reverse. Reverse versus reverse is normal behavior. Okay, yeah. Good. I'm somewhat scared of what's gonna happen here, but... Now, Lemonade is in a lot of danger if he does AoE stuff, you know? Oh, yeah, that's fine. So, what is your level? 62. Yeah. Okay. What's up, Agent Drake? This controller might actually make me play using a keyboard soon, if this keeps on happening. Okay. So. I don't want to bring in Joe. He's 10 levels below where they're at. So, if I do this, we can get rid of the Skull Greymon, at least. Then we have Agemon, and since he's reversed as well, he should be hitting him for big damage. Nice. %70 accuracy. We're doing it. Please hit. Oh my god. Well. Oh god. Who's hitting this time? Oh. It's fine. Uh-oh. There you go. I'm way more stressed out about this than I was expecting to be. Wait a second. He's super effective against this thing right now. Oh, good question, Zero. Let me put that in the comments here. Let me find the link to the rules for you. Here are the current rules to the Nuzlocke. So, bro, every time I click outside the window, the controller disconnects. I don't know why it's acting up like this. Let's do mouse and keyboard. Okay, so can all these guys take care of the boss before he goes. I think so. Because 2 of them are super effective against him now. And Edamon will hopefully, you know, grab the tank stance if not. But hopefully I think we're in the clear. Because if not, then Eclipse is done. Okay, good. Now, did he reverse Skull Greymon? Why didn't he take any damage? Oh, never mind. I'm reversed. That's why. I guess it doesn't matter. We won anyway. And Ronald died. Let's go. Man. I think we have to go back and grind a little bit. Like, if that boss is level 60, what the hell is Chronomon gonna be? Can I... How do I open the map on the keyboard? R is ride, apparently. Oh. Well, I immediately just want to go back and get to level 62, at least, with what I'm trying to use. So that's scary as hell. Also, why is this chord so bad? Oh, we don't have a map. Well. We have Creepymon over there. And I always forget his Japanese name. Okay. Ronald is gone, so... What the heck do we do now? Level 80 would be more appropriate. Honestly, yeah. Oh, it's Damon. Yeah. Damon. Yep. Man. Yeah, that's what I'm considering, Giant. But I also don't have that many vaccine types with light moves. I guess I do have some, but... Like, level 53 is scary. It's dangerously low. That's what's kind of freaking me out a bit. I also don't think I can go back and put Ronald in the graveyard yet. So we're kind of stuck here for now. Can't even go back and grind. Yeah. Okay. Well, that is deeply unfortunate, but let's go.
あんたよしさあバッテッカイあんたは
Fastest grind is the central aisle? Which aisle? Bruh, just looking at this is stressing me out, but there is a door next to me, which is good news. Which is the central aisle? Like, which place are you talking about there? Because I don't know if that's faster than the sewer grind in like one of the blocks in the human world. I'm jump. Mithrix, which is this central aisle you're referring to? Tell me. Central Tower? Why is that the fastest? Like, what do you find there that's so good? Yeah, but like, do you take the Digimon you find and like load them, or like what is it that makes it such a good area to grind? Because here, like, I just got a full Tokumon from one fight. I can just turn him into Terriermon and then Rapidmon armor. And then I feed him to someone. And I get a full level immediately. That's why this area is crazy good. Parrotmon area. Yeah, I know which tower you're referring to, but like Shoutmon, Sneemon, and others. Wouldn't that take forever though? If you're just fighting and summoning them? I feel like that'd be a really long grind. I don't know. I might try that off stream then to see if that's to see how that works. Okay, we should probably put stuff up front that we want to desperately catch up here. So I see. How are you vaccine type? That's wild. If any design in this game screams virus, it's this one. How are you vaccine? You could potentially be very important. Debuff armor and SPI. I mean, it's the same thing with Kusuamon being data despite being purple. But, like, he has demonic eyes and he's basically wearing the virus symbol as a neck piece. I don't know. And the torn up ears, I mean, to me, he just reads demon. And in my simple mind, demon screams virus type. Could you be useful? Maybe. Don't think I've ever noticed that before. Makes sense. Keep you because we're gonna probably be reversing you quite a bit, I'm assuming, in the upcoming fights. Is there anyone here at the bottom that you guys think should be, like, could be very useful? Villain, maybe, if we reverse him? I mean, if we reverse Villain, he would be very strong, I think. So that's probably not a bad idea. Now that I'm actually vocalizing it. I might do that and just keep loading stuff to Joe or Adopted instead of having him in the lead.
Yes.
Oh, he is virus in some versions. Okay.
Yes.
I see. Reminds me of It the Clown. Yeah, he does give a lot of Pennywise vibes. That is true. I can totally see that. Dude, that thing is huge. Sound? Hello? Sound? Hello? Keeps disappearing. I'm too fast on the buttons.
Yes.
I thought for sure we were gonna be cruising towards the end of the game today, but I was wrong. Didn't realize how much of a bump in difficulty there'd be in between there. In Cyber Sleuth, for example, it is virus. Ah, that might be why I'm making that assumption. I have put multiple hundreds of hours into Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory over 3 platforms. Sound? How many points to hit rank 7? 1,250, I think it was. Or is it just 1,000 for rank 7?
Yes. よしいいぞ
The music in this game is really good. I'm gonna... Gotta download Pee-wee 2 for Druid.
Yes.
My man. Man after my own heart. On Friday, they have the full announcement stream for the Druid. And I will be streaming that.
よくやった
I will be here talking about it. I'll be half an hour late because I'm working, but
よし
I will be here talking about that Druid, best believe. And when it comes out, I have taken days off of work
よくやった
to stream during the release weekend, so the Path of Exile 2 Druid will be covered here thoroughly when the time comes.
よし
It is probably my like top 3 favorite genre of games,
よし
ARPGs like Diablo and Path of
Yes.
Exile, so best believe I'll be
Yes.
covering it thoroughly.
よくやった
Yokieta.
よ
Turn
し
down the sound effects. I think that might help a little bit.
準備完了
よし
Because we're going to be in a bunch of menus and stuff and hearing a bunch of sound effects. So turning them down
Yes.
might, be, you know, make it easier on some ears.
よくやった
Don't tell me I never did anything for you.
いいぞよくやった
Yeah, yeah. Dax, I actually have like videos where I play the game for the first time on the channel. Like split up into actual parts where I listen to the full
Yes.
story, where I learn the mechanics and stuff.
よし
So that's all there if you are curious to
Easy.
check it out.
いいぞ
Because in my opinion, like Path of Exile 2 feels like we finally have a proper sequel to Diablo 2.
よー
And if you enjoyed Diablo 2, which I take
Easy.
that you did based on your comments
よくや
earlier,
った
it is a good time. So if you are curious, that is all there.
よくやった
I should probably also post the last 2 parts of that playthrough that I have edited and done. I just haven't uploaded them. So I should probably post that during this week before the... Or maybe one this week and one next week before the patch comes out.
Yo, よくやったよし
I need to dedicate a bunch of time in the coming days to actually editing stuff. Because I am building up quite a backlog. But going between working, you know, and then coming home streaming, there's not that much time over to actually edit if I also want
や
to,
るんだ
you know, have time to talk to my friends. So it's a difficult balance walk. Somehow though, I did manage to squeeze in
いいぞ
like
完了
4.5 hours to watch the new Stranger Things in the past few days. That was very good. Enjoyed that quite a bit. Did enjoy Diablo 2 a lot when I was younger. Was quite disappointed by Diablo 3 Reach. Even though I've played several dozen hours of it, same. I did enjoy Jennifer Hale's and Claudia Black's voices.
いいぞ
Is Claudia Black voicing... Is she the demon hunter or
よし
the wizard?
いいぞ。
I feel like I recognize that name. I know Jennifer Hale played Leah. Oh, she's Cydia? Oh. I see. The Spider of Pain. Oh, okay. She has a... Yeah, then I don't know who that voice... then I don't know who that voice actor is, like in other projects.
よくやった。
Probably her in a bunch of stuff.
Yes.
But she does a really good job as Cydia, so... That checks out.
よし。
I thought you were
いいぞ。
referencing
いいぞ。
the voice actor for Azula in Avatar:
Yes.
The Last Airbender, and I don't remember
Yes.
her name right now though. But she did the voice for the playable wizard in the game. I thought that's
Yes.
like just putting, like trying to connect voice acting.
Yes.
That's what I thought you were referencing. I love Pee-wee too, but sadly it runs like absolute ass on PlayStation. As soon as you hit yellow and red maps, it's 10 FPS and crashing. That sucks.
よし。
Though I'm not surprised. It makes my computer sound like an airport.
よし。
And I mean, they can get away with that in early
Yeah,
access, but if that keeps up when the game is done, then we're gonna have words.
いいぞ。
I wonder if they're gonna be releasing like new acts with this whole patch coming out, because we're still missing 2. Act 4 was awesome. Absolutely my favorite patch or act. It was also my favorite patch, but like if Act 5 and 6 keep the quality of Act 4, then my goodness. Claudia Black is Morgan in Dragon Age Origins. Oh, then I know her very well. Or at least know of her very well. She's also Admiral Darogen in Mass Effect 2 and 3. I don't recognize that name. Admiral Darogen sounds like... Yeah, okay, one of Tally's people. Oh, she... Okay. Yeah, no, I remember her. I remember her. She's Aaron's son in science fiction series Farscape, never seen sadly. Vala Maldoran in Stargate SG-1. Funny enough, Stargate is one of the shows I have on my list of shows that I want to start soon. So I saw the movie quite a while ago, like a few months ago, and I was like, I really want to watch the rest of this show, dude.
Yes.
Just the fact that it had a bunch of
Yes.
like mythology stuff in it
Yes.
was enough to for me to be like, I need to watch this. I saw a few episodes here and there as a kid, but never fully got into it. But I would love to deep dive into Stargates. I'm 60 to 70% sure we get Act 5. I hope so. And we get incursions for Queen Fight.
Yes.
What would incursions be
いいぞ。
in this context? So I saw the teaser they put out for... is her name Atsiri? I don't remember what the Queen of
Yes.
the Valley was called. I think it's Atsiri.
いいぞ。
So I saw that teaser with a league
Yes.
name, but I didn't record that because it was
Okay.
like 20 seconds of her standing there.
やった。 いいぞ。
But that,
Yes.
dude, Friday can't come fast enough.
よくやった。
I need that stream. I need the info.
いいぞ。
Alva. Oh. Oh, yeah. Alva's, her
Yes.
incursions are the ones where you have the pyramid and you run around and... Yeah. Okay. I see.
よくやった。
I'm caught up with you
よくや
now.
った。
I haven't played
Yes.
that much of PoE 1.
よし。
I tried it like 7 times and never got into it until I heard the Druid was coming to PoE 2, and then I promptly played through it. I played through it mainly to get the story of it, though. But there is a lot of stuff in PoE 1 that I think is great.
Yes.
And a lot of stuff they do better than PoE 2.
いいぞ。よくやった。よ。
But I think PoE 2 has a much smoother combat system. I don't know, I like the more, I don't know, modern, like, responsive melee combat with dodge rolling and all that stuff. I think that feels very nice.
Yes.
It's been 15 years since the Stargate series was on air. What? And finally they're doing a new one. Yo, okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. The movie was great, of course, but the show is one of my favorites. Also has its own 2 spin-offs that have their own strengths too, and they recently announced a new series that's in the works. Yeah. I think is there one called Stargate Atlantis? Is that one of them? So I feel like I've seen episodes of that on TV as a kid.
Yes.
PoE 1 is a completely different beast than PoE 2. Yeah, for sure it is. It's it feels like, in my opinion, like Path of Exile 1 feels like when you're trying to get into anime and people recommend you to watch One Piece. And I'm like, I know people love One Piece. I know it's an insanely good story with great characters, but it's 1,000 episodes, dude. That's what I have that exact same feeling when talking about Path of Exile 1. Because there are so many systems, so many years of patches and updates, and it just so much stuff that is insanely overwhelming to dive into at this point. Which is why I think them doing Path of Exile 2 as a separate thing is very smart. And I mean, the player numbers when Early Access began a year ago, if anything, shows that very, shows that very clearly. Detective Conan, also 1,000+ episodes. Yeah, it's insane. Like, but then again, they're doing kind of the same thing that they did with Path of Exile 2. They're making a new One Piece show.
Yes.
With Wit animating it. And Wit did at season 1 to 3 of Attack on Titan. And also Spy Family. They're an insanely talented studio. Which means I will be watching One Piece when Wit start releasing their episodes. And somehow the analogy works, because that's kind of exactly what they did with the Path of Exile 2. Only they're going in a different direction than the Path of Exile 1, but broad strokes, the analogy works.
Yes.
Dude, we are going to be sitting looking at this menu for a while when I have all these things. I'm going to be targeting level 62, I think, for all these guys. If we can go above that, that'd be great, but I am not that hopeful for that. One of the 3 groups doing One Piece anime is absolutely correct, though. But one of the 3 groups, like which are those 3 groups, even? I don't know basically anything about what's going on with One Piece, so I have no clue. Wit Piece will be very weird because the voices will not be the same, and I'm really used to Luffy sounding like Krillin. I don't know what either of those 2 sound like, so I'll be fine. I do feel for you, though, because That's happened to me quite a few times. The stuff I watched.
Yes.
It's always weird. Their art is very similar to the art style of in season 1 of One Punch Man. So peak is what you're saying.
Yes.
Peak animation. As long as it's not close to season 3 of One Punch Man, I think we're good.
Yes.
Those have been some of my favorite just memes coming out in the past few weeks. Just people absolutely dogging on One Punch Man. Because honestly, it doesn't look great. So, I'm not surprised that people are complaining. Now, going after, like, actors or people in this, like, working for a studio, I will always be against that. That's insane behavior. Don't do that. Just posting pictures and just making jokes on a forum, not going after people, that's whatever. But if you start, you know, if you aim it at people working on the project, then that's not cool.
Yes.
Very, very controversial stance, I know.
Yes.
The other two groups are kind of meh. One is the OG group. The other, I'm 90% sure, is AI. The third mainly do epic fight scenes. So, like, the three groups you're talking about are the ones that are working on One Piece right now for the current show.
Yes.
Dude, the fact that we have AI everywhere is making me so goddamn annoyed. Like, please, can we try to think for ourselves? Use our own skills. It's so annoying.
Yes.
Anime fans and Pokemon fans are insane. I just leave them alone. Yeah, it's probably safest. I feel like most anime fans are fairly calm and respectful. But if your anime gets a higher review score than Full Metal Alchemist, you are screwed until you are below Full Metal Alchemist.
Yes. Yes.
That is what I've learned for the past few years. You get a chance to watch you'll see all three groups of the art do the art in one fight. I might look into that just to see what that looks like. Sounds interesting. Like, I don't even know the relevance of what I don't even know what gear involves, but I know people were going bananas when said thing happened a while ago. But I don't even know what it entails. Out of context, it has no spoilers. Yeah, honestly, I might just watch it muted and just see what the animation looks like out of curiosity. But like in a series as long as One Piece, I will probably forget. I will probably forget. Especially if it's muted with no subtitles. Like, all I know about One Piece is that he wants to be the king of the pirates, or the pirate king, whichever order those words come in. And he has a stretchy arm like Mr. Fantastic. And he's very energetic. That's all I know. I also know that there's a dude with 2 swords and a 3rd sword in his mouth. And that's dope. That's it. Okay. Yeah, then I might check that out, Pixie. Just out of sheer curiosity. Like, are you guys caught up on One Piece? Or are you, like, newer fans catching up? Because to me, it sounds like a Herculean task to even try to get into.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Not because of quality, but because it's so long. Just to be clear.
Yes.
Mickey Mouse.
Yes. いいぞ。準備完了。
Sound, hello. I'm caught up on One Piece. Always been between completely caught up to 3 chapters behind for the last 10 to 15 years. That is some dedication. Damn. That's awesome.
Yes. Yes.
I like the game, hate the anime, too slow for me to watch. So, like, the game, are you talking about the one where it's basically like a Dynasty Warriors? Where you play as the One Piece characters, or is there another game that I've never seen?
Yes.
Because the only one I know about is the one that's like Dynasty Warriors. Stopped watching the anime at Punk Hazard Arc. I don't know what that means, but
Yes.
give me like a time frame. Like how many years ago would that be? 41, and I've been reading weekly ever since I discovered Manga Plus. Okay.
いいぞ。いいぞ。いいぞ。
Pyro Warriors 4. Okay, so it is the Dynasty Warriors, like.
いいぞ。
I see. I've heard those are very good, though. We need a Digimon anime with Betamon as the protagonist. Now that is interesting. That is interesting, Lucas. Punk Hazard was between episodes 579 and 589,
Yes.
and 591 and 625. Damn.
いいぞ。よくやった。
That is a long arc. Pyro Warriors, World Seeker, Odyssey, and Unlimited World. Or the Unlimited World Red are the games. Okay. Do they all cover the story of the show or the manga in full? Or do they, like, jump around and show different parts?
Yo yatta. Yo yatta. Yes. Yo.
Hello? It's always shocking when the sound just disappears like that. Because I'm too fast on my clicking.
いいぞ。よくやった。よし。
Will you fight Chronomon today? Hi, by the way, Cudel. How you doing? I don't think I will reach Chronomon today. I fought Barbamon, the first of the 7 deadly sins, I guess, and he killed one of my Digimon immediately. And I realized he's level 62. Most of my guys are not level 62. So I'm doing some grinding right now to get a bunch of scans, to feed my team, to get them some levels. Because I have no idea what level Chronomon is, and that scares me deeply.
Yes.
So we probably will not reach Chronomon tonight. But I will do my best to get as close as possible.
Yes.
Who died? Well, the champ, Ronald. She was reversed, so her dark moves did 500% damage to him. But then he reversed. And then she becomes super weak to his stuff, because if both are reversed, they just go back to normal against each other, and he destroyed her. He one-shot her. Yeah, that was a sad time. I thought we had like a real clutch thing going on there.
Yes.
But no, he outplayed me. It was a sad moment.
Yes.
Pyro Warriors 1 to 2 and 3 are roughly the same arcs. What? Oh, as the source material. Okay. Plus 1 or 2 extra. 4 is late. Oh, they cover 1 and 2 and 3 cover the same arcs. Oh, okay. So what I initially thought you meant.
Yes.
Okay, so they're the same story over and over again. Just like Dynasty Warriors. Plus 1 or 2 extra. 4 is late One Piece. The other games are their own stories. Okay. Punk Hazard between 2012 and 2013. For the anime, that was all during 2013. Damn.
Yes.
You have Beelzemon before Chronomon? Yeah. I have the whole 7 deadly sins ahead of me. I've only beaten 1 of them. Is it the 7 demon lords in Digimon? Is that the actual group name? Okay, so if a person going in fresh to Pirate Warriors, they should probably only play 3 and 4 then, I would assume. Or are there like quality dips in between the games? Or like, no, you should only play 2 because that's the good one.
Yes. いいぞ。よくやった。いいぞ。よし。
Raging Balphamon? Crap, I forgot we're fighting Zod the Immortal. Well,
よくやった。
it's not for someone who doesn't know the source material. Noted.
よくやった。よし。いいぞ。 Yes.
But if you do know the source material, then yes,
Yeah.
just do 3 and 4. Okay. I went straight to
Yes.
4. The duality of man.
Izo. Yo.
Yeah.
Yoshi. Yoku yatta. Izo. Yoku yatta.
Okay, so like, so do you play 2, 3, 4 then? If you want to
Yeah.
get the like complete
Yoshi.
experience, would that be the way to go? Like, I'm not contemplating doing this right now. It's not why I'm asking, but like, just trying to get a
Yoku yatta.
as clear of an understanding of it as I can.
Yoshi. Yoshi. Izo. Yoku yatta.
How many do we have? Jesus. Dude, this is so much stuff. That's gonna get fed to the team. Jesus. Three and 4 are the most enjoyable experience. 2 is old.
Yoku yatta.
I mean, I'm still playing Diablo 2. That game is older than probably a few people in here, so...
Yoku yatta.
Old is rarely a deal breaker for me when it comes to games.
Yoshi. Yoku yatta.
It does depend, though. Like, some games, you basically have to have grown up with them to be able to still enjoy them.
Yoku yatta. Izo.
3 covers the majority of the best arcs of One Piece.
Yoku yatta.
Ugh.
Yoku yatta.
Also, why does every anime, like, have a time skip? Like, why is that such a trope? Like, I don't want to name examples because I don't want to spoil that for people. But like, when you guys started talking about there being a time skip in One Piece, I didn't even question it. I was like, oh yes, of course there is.
Izo.
Yes,
Yes.
there has to be. For anime law, there has to be a time skip.
Izo. Izo. Ikeru zo.
Get him! Pirate Warriors 2 is like playing Dynasty Warriors 2, whereas 3 is like playing Dynasty Warriors 8. Jesus. That's quite a skip.
Yoku yatta. Yo. Izo. Yoshi.
Technically, Dragon Ball has several time skips. I mean, wouldn't that just be a new show? Never even thought about them maybe having time skips in the actual shows. I thought the time skips were like, new show.
Yoku yatta.
But it would make sense that they would do both. Oh, maybe I'm... Okay, wait, hold on. The time skip of Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z makes them look like totally different animes? Yes.
Izo.
When I grew up, I saw Dragon Ball Z stuff everywhere. I started watching Dragon Ball, the original one, and I was like, what the heck am I looking at?
Yoku yatta.
Why is Goku a toddler? I've only seen the first episode of Dragon Ball.
Yoku yatta.
I was so appalled by what I was watching.
Yoshi.
I think time skips are popular for shonen anime in particular, as you can give everyone cool new power-ups. Very good points. Very good point, Giants. They needed a power upgrade because it was getting stale. I mean, yeah. if your story's getting stale and you need power-ups for it to become interesting again, I think there's probably a larger problem. Oh, he does a time skip during his training. Ah. I mean, that makes sense. Though in my world, that's a training montage. But I guess if they just cut away, then it is a time skip. People are not understanding the new Digimon anime at all. The new Digimon anime. All they want is new Digimon, but they're not seeing the bigger concept in the long run. I'm not surprised. The amount of times I watch new stuff coming out and people are like, even when the show is like hitting them in the face with the message, they're like, you know, the opposite of the message the show is sending is what I'm seeing in this show. And I'm like, how does that work? The show just told you the exact opposite. Why do you think this? So that doesn't surprise me at all. Plus, we're anime fans. We can't read, you know?
Yes.
What do you mean? There's nuance to our shows? Never. Then a new adventure that lasts a few days, canonically, and boom, 3-year time skip for the next tournament. Ah. 2 tournament arcs. DBZ has 2 types of time skips. The first in between major arcs. The second is... What the heck is Time Chamber? Don't tell me, because one day I do want to watch all of Dragon Ball.
Yes.
At least Dragon Ball Z, because of, you know, how much of a presence that had during my childhood, even though I never watched it. At some point, I really want to watch it to just understand.
Yes. Yes.
Death in Dragon Ball Z could also be called a time skip too, as training in the afterlife is insane. Is that why they keep coming back? Okay. There's a total of 4 tournaments in Dragon Ball manga and a 5th one in Dragon Ball Super. Only 1 tournament in Z portion of the anime though. The Digimon show literally showing them the growth of a character and his bonding with everyone, and they all want to see Digivolutions. Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's just a lot of people that, you know, just like with the games for the past 30 years, where people are expecting Digimon to be one thing, but it is the complete opposite of that. Everyone expects it to be Pokemon. But in reality, it's Tamagotchi, you know? Tamagotchi? Is that the name? Growing up, everybody said Tamaguchi, where I live, so the pronunciation of that word is absolutely cursed in my brain.
Yes.
I believe Dragon Ball is way better in my opinion than Dragon Ball Z. Fair. But Dragon Ball Z is way more iconic. It's just stretched out too much. I mean, that's absolutely fair. A lot of good shows from back then are like way too long. Like me, for example, I grew up watching Smallville. Like, this show is Superman as a teenager. That show went on for way too long. But it's also a huge part of my childhood, and I absolutely love it. But it did go, like, there are too many episodes. You don't need a 20-episode season with 40-minute episodes going on for 10 seasons. That's insane. Just found out Grand Kabuterimon can run through and one-shot Digimon while riding. Yeah. Some of the ones that have like the correct types of moves and usually AoE moves can just one-shot things if you ride them. Smallville turned super bad. Oh yeah. Best be careful with what you say now. Them's fighting words. I actually really like the later seasons of that show. I do realize it's not as good as the early parts, but I really like the later seasons. I haven't watched them since they aired, though, so I might change that opinion on a rewatch. I heard a lot of people hate the Doomsday arc, and when that was airing, I loved that. I loved the Doomsday arc, but on a rewatch, I fear that opinion will change. But the actor who played Doomsday is so goddamn good. And I mean, he went on to voice Darth Maul in Clone Wars and a bunch of stuff. He was also Star Killer in Star Wars The Force Unleashed video games. Sam Witwer is his name. He's awesome. And I think Smallville is what introduced me to him. So, if only for that, then, you know, thanks Smallville for existing.
Yes.
Nobody's beating Lois and Clark, the real Superman. Oof. Oof. I have I've never seen the show, but I just really don't like that actor. For many reasons. But we, like, of course, we all... Or wait, hold on. Do you mean the new one? I'm talking about the one from the 90s. Do you mean the CW one? Or the, went from ABC to CW, I think? The one that's been actively on TV lately? Because that one is great. The one with, his name Tyler? Who plays Superman in the one on TV? He plays Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yes.
I'd rather watch Smallville than Teen Wolf. I mean, yeah. Of course. Henry Cavill's the best Superman. He was really good.
Yes. Yes.
I think Man of Steel is, like, you know, a very underrated superhero movie. I don't agree with the movement on the internet championing those movies. Oh, you mean the OG one? Ooh, no. I strongly disagree there, Mithrix, sadly. But I mean, the Superman we grew up with is the Superman we grew up with. I'm not gonna hold that against you. I just really don't like that actor. Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen the show. I just don't like him. It's Terry Hatcher playing Lois Lane in that one, right? I have seen Desperate Housewives, so I know that's like very left field, but I have seen Desperate Housewives and have seen her in that, and she's a pretty good actress. So I'm sure she did a great job as Lois. But like Desperate Housewives is also one of those shows that's like super good for 2 seasons and then no. I think I first saw Sam Witwer in an important role in Battlestar Galactica. Oh. Didn't know he was in that. He's in The Walking Dead. In the very first episode when Rick hides inside the tank. There's a zombie in there that he has to shoot. And like the echo, you know, and the echo of the gunshot inside the tank and all that stuff. That is Sam Witwer playing the zombie in there.
よし
Very first episode of the show.
よし
Just like Spider-Man, I prefer the 2000s one. That's fair though. Those are really good.
よ
Like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies are really good.
いいぞいいぞ
I think my favorite
よし
casting for Spider-Man, like
Yes.
the one I think matches the comic character the most, is probably Andrew Garfield, even though he has the worst movies. But I think he's my favorite,
いいぞ
just Spider-Man and Peter Parker. Even though there's like some writing in there that just feels off about him, he's very, very
いいぞ
aggressive in the way he's written. Which is kind of weird, but like in general, I think Andrew Garfield is probably my favorite casting for Spider-Man. But I did grow up on the early 2000s Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, and they are awesome.
よくやった
I even
Yes.
like the third one, and I know that's, you know,
よく
an
やった
unpopular opinion, but I don't care. I think it's fun.
よ
Is it as good as the other two?
Yes.
Not even close, but it's still fun.
よし
I love Game of Thrones till the final season. I agree.
いいぞ
I agree.
よよくやった
I haven't watched The House of the Dragon because of the ending. It left a sour taste in my mouth.
よし
Controversy opinion, but we need a new branch of Greymons. They're just feminine like Rosemon, Underwoman, etc. You want sexy Greymon? Is that what you're saying? That's a very, very controversial stance of you. Dude, there are probably so much fan art of like Lady Greymon and stuff like that on the internet. Like the Digimon's been around for so long, there has to be a bunch of that art out there, I'm sure. Yeah, that scene with Gwen that you're talking about, Mithrix, that it's so good. Like even though those movies aren't that great, that scene with Gwen is so good.
Yes. よくやった
The problem with the
Yes.
Amazing Spider-Man movies is the material is
Yes.
not that well written, but he acts his
You
ass
get
off
that.
with everything, everything he has.
よくやった
Yeah, I can agree with that, Dax.
よしよくやったいいぞ
I think that
いいぞ
Tom Holland has.
よしよし
He's like I don't enjoy the Spider-Man that
よし
has a bunch of
よ
tech
くやった
and like works with the Avengers that much. I don't like
Yo,
that
get that.
Spider-Man. I like the high stakes, being
いい
severely
ぞ
like
Yes.
in a severe underdog
Yes.
situation. That's the type of Spider-Man I really like. And I feel like they kind of skipped over that a lot with the Tom Holland movies. But that is probably why I like Homecoming the best out of all of them. Because the stuff with the Vulture in Spider-Man Homecoming is so good. Like, speaking of acting his ass off, like, dude, Michael Keaton in that movie is insane.
いいぞいいぞ
And then they put him in Morbius, and I was sad.
いいぞ よくやった
I think Lucas might be onto something about that female Greymon. Yeah. Lady Greymon at your
Yes.
service. Surely that would not be popular at all.
よしいいぞいいぞ
that sell like gangbusters.
いいぞ。よう。
I think this year I've watched an ungodly amount of of YouTube, 10 million animes. Dude, I'm glad you're here, Pexi. Keep watching YouTube, man.
よくやった。よくやった。よし。
I don't enjoy the Tony Stark is Spidey's mentor aspect of the Tom Holland movies. Yeah, I love the dynamic between the actors, but I don't like the way
あいつだ。
like the way it puts Spider-Man in situations. Because I don't like the fact that he has a high-tech suit built by someone else. I don't like that he keeps getting bailed out of problems by other people. That's also why the ending to Homecoming is so good.
よくやった。
Because he does the exact opposite.
よくやった。
He has to deal with it on his own. And that's what I'm hoping for with the new Spidey movies coming out. Even though we're getting different actors that have been in Spider-Man stuff or like Marvel stuff before, we are hopefully getting like Spider-Man on his own, doing his own thing, and just meeting people that, you know, meeting a bunch of people that he likes and stuff like that. I don't think we need to grind anymore in here. I have like 200 something Digimon. So let's go to the in-between theater. My watch later list has 100 plus 50-hour-long Chinese anime. What? Jesus. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. House of the Dragon is amazing. It's more entertaining for me than Game of Thrones because it's more based on drama and the Targaryens. That was my favorite part of the first show, and I really care for the North. I'm the opposite. I didn't care about the Targaryens. I wanted more of the Starks, and I mean, I'm heavily biased because, you know, I live in the European North, so it speaks to me. Never really cared that much for the Targaryens personally, which I think is why I don't have that strong of an opinion on her arc in the last season, as a lot of people do. I think it's very fair to critique what happens in the last season. I think the last season is very weak. So, but I didn't have as strong of an opinion on it as a lot of people did. But I think they're right. I think their opinion is more correct on that whole turn than what my opinion is. I don't know. Toby got faded by the Green Goblin. Yeah. He bullied him being the weaker Spider-Man since he was whipped him. Yeah. He was outsmarted though. That's how Toby won. I started to watch House of the Dragon because I was curious about it, but I stopped watching it during season 1 when they had... the actress for Rhaenyra is going to play Supergirl next year, so that's... I'm very, very excited about that. I heard she was great in House of the Dragon, so I'm really excited to see what she can do with Supergirl. And I really love the new Superman movie, so I'm hopeful. Very hopeful. I hope the name of the next Spidey movie will not be reflective of the comics content it will cover, because if it does, I'll hate it. I mean, so far they haven't done that at all. They just... how do we put the word home in the title and make it as confusing as possible? That's what they've done so far. So they might keep doing that. Who knows? Maybe they do something different and just put the word away in every title instead. Oh yeah, Millie Alcock was great when she stopped being in House of the Dragon. I lost interest. Yeah. I've heard that opinion more than once. So, you know, that's also one of the reasons why I don't really have a burning interest to watch it. Because I've heard that later seasons aren't as good as the first one. So yeah, I don't know. Spider-Man Home Alone. Now there's an idea. They break into the house and it's just webs everywhere. I mean, Pexi, if you're going by that by that metric, you can never watch anything he's in. They always do that to him. The next movie, Spider-Man Brand New Day. That's the name, right, right. Then we'll probably keep seeing the word new in every title, I would assume, if they keep doing this dumb theme they've been doing with the word home. So unnecessary, but I don't think they can help themselves. Because Sony's involved and they just don't get it. Brand New Day was not the best story arc. Ah. Is it the one where they... Hold on. I feel like I've heard people talk about this. I haven't read it, but I feel like I've heard people talk about this. Is it the one where they do some like really weird Mary Jane decisions? I don't want to get too specific. In case I'm wrong, you know? Lucas over here. It's like, guys, just picture a Greymon like helmet on Anja Woman and huge blades on fire. Come on, it's time. I mean, I don't disagree. I think that'd be awesome. Kind of like, did I ever get that in this? No. Like Agumon Bond of Valor? Is that the name of it? But like as a woman? So many steps. So many steps. Man, you know, the show I'm the most excited about coming out next year is probably Lanterns. I really want to see that show. Because we've been focusing on, or I say focusing, we've been neglecting the Green Lanterns in general, but like, whenever the Green Lanterns have come up, we've always been focused on Hal Jordan. And while he can be interesting in some properties, I feel like people usually mishandle him quite a bit. But we are finally getting some focus on my boy John Stewart, the coolest Green Lantern. So I'm very excited for that show. What about Guy Gardner? He was great. I love Nathan Fillion, so the fact that he plays Guy and plays him well makes me very happy. He was really good in the Superman movie. He was a total douchebag in the Peacemaker season 2, but he's so much fun. I I mean, he's supposed to be a douchebag, I know that, but like they were so rude in Peacemaker season 2. Both him and Hawkgirl. That one surprised me a bit more though. Didn't think Hawkgirl would be that rude, but still. I want to see more of all those characters. I like them all a lot. But yeah, I can't wait for Jon Stewart to like become the mainstream Green Lantern again. It's gonna be sick. Brand New Day was the first appearance of Martin Lee, aka Mr. Negative. Oh. Oh. Well, that's cool. I like him. Dude, what's the name of the actor that played him in the PS4 game? He was so good. He then played my favorite DC character in Gotham Knights. Although that game is not that great, I still enjoyed it quite a bit because I played it co-op. But he did a fantastic job. Like the Mr. Negative actor, he played Red Hood, which is my favorite DC character in Gotham Knights. And he killed it. He was so good in that. It was 15 minutes. Metal Edamon gives good level and stats. Yes, he does. Very good levels and stats. Guy Gardner is a total douchebag and Nathan Fillion played him to perfection. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, I think, like, maybe like 10, 15 years ago, I think Nathan Fillion would have been a perfect Hal Jordan. He has voiced him quite a few times. So clearly I'm absolutely not the first one to think that. but he is doing a great job as Guy Gardner. I'm really enjoying that performance. Firefly, I missed that show. Dude, it's so good. Thank goodness we got Serenity, though. Like, imagine if we were left with Firefly without Serenity. That'd be insane. There's very few Spider-Man stories in Dan Slott's run in the comics that I enjoyed, which surprised me when the PS4 game was revealed to be partially written by Slott because most of his Spidey content is garbage for me. Well, probably someone balancing him out in the video game writing section then. I am but a leaf in the wind. Don't do that to me. Have you seen Styrakumon? If not, look it up. New Digimon came out a few days ago. Is that the mecha Triceratops thing they released? Because if so, it gives me huge Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2003 vibes. Because, yeah. That's also a great show, by the way. Like, if you enjoy TMNT, absolutely watch 2003. That show is insanely good. It reminds me a lot of the 90s Spider-Man and Batman TV shows. So good. I got a feeling we're heading back towards Tamers fusing with Digimon again. It's possible, yeah. I haven't seen the new show yet. But honestly, since it's taken so long to evolve Gekomon, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something different to the way he evolves at this point. Dude, we are living in this menu right now. I would say we're almost there, but we have like 200 Digimon to go through here. Thankfully, most of them are like baby forms and don't require that much menu handling, as you can see here. So that's going to go real fast. Because we want to get to Terriermon and Vmon are like the two ones I'm aiming for here. The second mega form of Elizamon. Both Medusa and Styracommon are the evolutions. Cool. I'm assuming, since no one has corrected me, that it is in fact the Triceratops. Which is dope looking. Ooh. Will they ever include the 4 guardians of the Digimon world? Which 4 guardians? When I read that, I thought of the 4 like Dark Masters or whatever they're called. Like his evolution and the Machine Dramon and all them, but that's probably not what you're referring to. The host computers? I mean, they're in the game, if that's what you're talking about. You can't use them, but you can talk to them. I love Time Stranger. Me too. I hope the devs see the hype and milk us with tons new DLC. I would buy them all if they include lines and lines and lines of Digimon from all the shows and all. Yeah. Yes. Just give me more. That's what I say. Just hire a bunch of people to work on this and just pump out DLC, dude. Styracommon is War Greymon, but based on Styracosaurus. Oh, it's not a Triceratops? Then I need to look at that thing more up close. Yes, I will leave you as that. Styracosaurus. Okay, so I need to look at that thing more close up then. Yeah, that is the thing I was thinking of. I do like the images I've seen of people putting it with Gammamon. I think that's pretty cool. Like Gammamon, was it Monochromon, Triceramon, I think, was the line? To then Styracommon. What does a Styracosaurus look like? Oh, yeah, so kind of a Triceratops, but one horn and a bunch on the shield up top. Right. Dude, as a kid, I loved deep diving into dinosaur stuff. I was obsessed with dinosaurs as a kid. I've forgotten so much. PoE 2 installed? My man. My man. That turtle with cannons is like, please kill me. Yeah, he's not having a good time. Oh, you mean Azulamon? Oh, and Biomon and yeah, and the Firebird and the Turtle. Yes, they're based on the is it Chinese mythology? I think they were like well, if you play Digimon Survive, they play a huge part in the true ending of that. They're very important in Digimon Survive. If you're referring to as Azulongmon, I'm assuming that is what you mean. Yeah, probably. They're from Shambhala. Are they? I mean, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. I mean, if they're tied into Shambhala, then we are going to be seeing a lot of them in the coming years, for sure. Only beat it twice. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a very long game if you're going for the new, not New Game Plus. If you're going for the true ending, it's a really long game. I barely got through it, but it was worth it. The ending to that game is so good. It feels like beating the true ending to Digimon Survive feels insanely rewarding. I don't know if other people would agree with that, but I was super happy with the true ending. Plus getting to see all the different like alt timelines that could happen depending on the ending you got. I guess I could phrase that just like all the different types of endings you could get. Like getting to see all those was also really cool. Like that's how I saw Plutomon for the first time. It's sick. I feel like Time Stranger's world is a separate entity and the host computer can influence it slightly. So far, the only one who's given influence to Time Stranger is Yggdrasil. Yeah. Homeros just keeps sleeping. So that's probably why. I don't know why Homeros is just sleeping, but... like Time Sleeper. Friendly. Which means you're gonna become a cannon turtle. Yeah. Look at this thing. This goofy boy. Strategic. Sociable. She's the admin for the world we enter. Bad stuff's going on because she's sleeping. I guess that makes sense, yeah. That's why the others focus. Oh, the others can only influence it when she's awake. I see. I see what you're saying. Makes sense. Dude, we have so many to go through, Jesus. Ah! The mental gymnastics I had to make because I didn't want to change the personality of the Digimon, so I just turned the ones that had the right personality for the evolution I needed. Huh. I mean, whichever works for you, man. Yeah, exactly, Pexy. Yeah, I don't think Shambhala will even be DLC, if I'm completely honest. I think we're just saving Shambhala for a future game. I don't think we're gonna see any influence from there. Which I think is a shame, because Gokumon is one of my favorites. But we're not seeing that. I also desperately want Mon. Give me Mon! Please. Shambhala deserves its own game. It absolutely does. Yes. 100% agree with that. I'm so glad they're starting to expand on that whole server. And like some of the, I guess, the god Digimon they showed for that when they revealed Shambhala, some of them looked real cool. I correct that. It deserves a Digimon World game in Shambhala to flesh out the world fully. Interesting. I do like that idea. I do like that. I do want to see that. But I do hope that they like do some what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? I do hope they kind of take a step back with Digimon World to be like, how do we make this like a perfect blend between Digimon World and something that looks a bit more appealing menu-wise. Because like, I think that's my biggest problem with the Next Order, is I think the UI just doesn't look that good. Meanwhile, this has like such a clean UI. It's so nice to look at, and it's just very appealing to the eye. And I hope, you know, Next Order was a Vita game? Yes, of course, but it's also like the latest Digimon World we have. So I just hope they've taken, since it's been a long time, I just hope there's been a lot of, you know, introspection and just like back to the drawing board and be like, okay, how can we improve and make the next Digimon World an absolute banger? What's the name of the Deva that's Monmon evolution? I don't know what Devas means even. Or does that mean, like, does it mean Digivolution or something? Or am I... They'll probably use assets from this game, so it'll probably have similar UI. I mean, a boy could dream, right? I hope so. I just hope we get like a hacker's memory of this game. I would love that. Like in the short term, that is what I want to happen. But we'll see. I'm just really happy we got such a great game out of this. How though? Hackers only worked because a separate perspective on the story? Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be like set up and like you don't have to go through it exactly the same way we did in Hacker's Memory. I mean, like, I wish we got a kind of like a spin-off game where we go through all this stuff with like different characters. It doesn't even have to cover the exact same time necessarily. It could be like other people going through these areas so that they could reuse the areas, you know? But it doesn't necessarily have to be about time travel even. It doesn't have to be during the same time, but it could be using all the Digimon in this game, adding like 120, 150 new, and just, you know, like Hacker's Memory did. And just telling it could tell a completely different story. And we don't need to make a bunch of new areas to do that. I think that'd be dope. The Deva are the group of Digimon based on the Chinese zodiac. Oh, okay. Makuramon is the one based on the monkey. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm with you. Okay, so what does Makuramon look like? Oh, yeah, it's that guy. He's horrifying. He's so disturbing. He's haunting to look at. But yes, he does fit very well as a Monmon evolution. Which I assume is the purpose of him. Or one of the purposes he serves. So many Digimon. We're gonna have to start using load here soon to just like ease the load of the inventory. Like I have 269 Digimon in here, but like I don't know, 20 of them are on my team. Ooh. All the 12 zodiacs? Is that how many there are? Let me look at all these. Mihiramon is the tiger. Oh. It's kind of cool. The more I look at it, the less I like it, but I don't know. It's kind of cool. And Telamon, we know him. He's the rabbit. Makiramon. Makuramon. Makuramon dragon? Oh, no, there's a... Hold on, what's Makiramon? Makiramon. Oh, Majiramon. Okay, with a J. Majiramon is the dragon. Okay, that's cool. Like that. Sandiramon is the snake. Huh, okay. Indramon, I recognize that name. It's this horrifying thing. Okay, yes, I've seen that before. Bajiramon is the sheep. Oh, Kantarasmon? Makuramon is the monkey. Sinduramon is the rooster. Yeah, this is just a bunch of pictures of snakes. Oh, because I wrote Siduramon, not Sinduramon. Okay. Probably turns into Chronomon, I would assume. Katuramon is the dog. Oh yeah, he looks a lot like... there's a Persona that uses the same design inspiration that I don't remember the name of. But I have used that dog in Persona. So that guy looks very familiar. It is ironic that the first 3 letters of his name is Cat, though. Vikaralmon is the pig. That is certainly a pig. Okay. Jesus. Humbiramon. It's the rat. Okay. And then Vajramon is the ox. Oh yeah, I recognize him. Yeah. Makuramon is the monkey. What is Kakamon an actual thing? It is. Oh yeah, he's cool. I like him. It is a very unfortunate name though. And in my perfect world, it would go Monmon, Apemon, Gokumon. But I can see here that Kakamon is taking Monmon's place, and I will not have this. I will not accept this. Like, they have an image here of an evolution line for these boys. Let's see if I can get this image. Save image. Because, like, a few days ago, or like 2 or 3 weeks ago, rather, I put together, like, what would my Digimon partner be? And at the end of it, I was like, Gilmon or Monmon? And I ended up picking Monmon, which is insane, because I never knew about Monmon before I started playing Time Stranger, and people told me about him. Like, apparently I have a card of him somewhere, but I don't remember that at all. But now, like, Monmon would probably be, like, if I had to pick a partner Digimon, it would probably be a Monmon. And I was like, okay, what's the evolution line going to be? And I, like, look at a bunch of, like, monkey and ape Digimon, and I'm like, okay, so it's this, this, and this, and this. And now that I'm looking at this Kakamon guy that came out of nowhere, and I see people do this, this is the exact evolution line I put together that I would have wanted my partner Monmon to be evolving into. This exact evolution line, except the villain at the top. That's supposed to be a Monmon. What are you doing? Can we like actually get a picture of Monmon in here so that I can fix the timeline? Can we do this? Can I do this? Hold on. Let me fix this travesty here. There we go. Perfect. The timeline is fixed. This is what I want. This is what my partner Digivolution line would look like. Not whatever heresy is hiding behind here. This. This is what I want. It's, yeah. When I saw that image, I was like, no. What are they doing? Now we fixed it. We'll have him hang out here for the rest of time. My boy. Man, when I saw that image, I was like, hell no. This injustice needs to be corrected. So Shambhala is all about one thing. Susanomon, I mean, I don't dislike that. That sounds good. Sounds good to me. The ultimate card for the final card fight side quest is that card. This evolution is in one of the V-pets. You mean the giant god ape? Or are you talking about Kakamon? That wouldn't be... that wouldn't... I don't think you would refer to him as an evolution, though, so you're probably talking about the big guy. You're able to use 3? Yes, I guess so, yeah. Because Kotemon is your boy too. He is, for sure. Kakamon is unbelievably popular, weirdly considering the name. Yeah. Yeah, the name is unfortunate. But that's not the first time I've seen that happen in a Japanese property where I'm like, oh god, why did they go with that name? But it's... people love the thing. So it's like... cultural differences. It is what it is. That Digimon was featured on a Digimon Pendulum ad. I don't even know what Digimon Pendulum is. There is so much I don't know. Teach me, internet. Ah, come on. What a name. Kakamon's name comes from Kakazan, the Japanese name of Mount Huaguo, the mountain that Sun Wukong is said to have been born on in the novel Journey to the West. Well, that makes a lot of sense then that he would be the canon line to Gokumon. Makes a lot of sense. However, as a recent Monmon stan, I will not take this. I refuse to accept this. The timeline is broken. It needs to be corrected. All hail Monmon. The goodest boy. Dude, how much XP am I gonna get from all this? This is gonna be insane. I didn't even spend that long grinding. Like, the longest time spent on this is all the leveling and converting. Jesus. I believe Monmon is in Digimon World 2 and 3. It is 3, I think, where he's like one of the main ones you can get for your team. And that alone makes me really want to play that game. Because I need more Monmon. Kakamon's pre-digivolution in the Pendulum V-Pets are clouds. Damn. Okay, well, Mon has no chance. It's done. Damn it. Like Wukong is said to have under his feet when jumping. Yeah. Man. He's so done for. It's all Kakamon now. So I will still stand with my boy. Justice for Mon. I don't know about 2, but he's 100% in 3. Yeah, he's in one of the team combinations you can pick at the start. I did watch a video of a person playing through all 3 Digimon World games. And I was like, oh, you pick like a combination of 3 Digimon in Digimon World 3? That's interesting. I had no idea that was how that works. Looks interesting. Can't wait to play it on my own. Let me find the name of Kakamon's pre-evolutions. Dude, if it's... never mind, I was about to make a real dumb joke. But never mind. I will not be providing one of those right now. There will be dumb jokes in the future, though, because it's the only kind I know. Found them, okay? Well... Tell me, Dax. Spill the beans. Since Digimon World 2, you had 3 active units. In 3, you had only 1 in the field, though. Really? Huh. Did you not see the message with Fukamon and Mokokomon just above? No. Nothing. That message never came through for me. I don't know why. I can't see it in OBS, and I can't see it in the YouTube chat either. So, someone wants to keep this information from me. So, Fukamon, is that the... That only makes me think of Fuka from Persona 3, so that's weird. Is that the, like, in training 1 form, and then Mokokomon is the second one? Next order, you had 2 constantly, as then we're back to Digimon World 1. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know that. I have tried next order, but I didn't do much else than just training and evolving in the town. Strategic. Well, at least now you do have the names. Yes. Digimon World 3 is the absolute closest Digimon has gotten to a Pokemon clone. I see. When I look at Metal Seedramon, I can't help but think that he would sound somewhat like this, like he can't use his nose properly. Because it's just a giant hole, so that he would sound like he has like a cold all the time when he's talking. Like he completely blocks off his nose to actually, you know, try to make any sound at all. That's what I imagine Metal Seedramon sounds like, because, you know, it's just a giant gaping hole where his nose should be. And I've been thinking that for 20 years at this point. I don't think that's changing. Pokemon into Mokokomon into Kakamon into Apemon. Yeah. Unforgivable. Justice for Mon Mon. He deserves to be the monkey god. Waru Seedramon looks better. Waru Seedramon looks dope. I don't remember seeing him before this game, but I really like him. He is, however, very similar to Mega Seedramon. Like, very similar. A lot of elements of Digimon World 3 ended up recycled and retooled for the first Digimon story game on DS. Oh, Dawn Dusk. Yeah. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Waru Seedramon is Mega Seedramon, but bad. Waru. I mean, fair. But, like, it's like he got a paint job, and that's it. He could at least, like, go to the gym or, like, get a different haircut. He just dyed his hair. It's like, even the... Do I have one here? Even the bodies are the same color. That's like... Oh, I guess the stripes on the back are green for him and blue for the other one. But outside of that, the colors on the body is the exact same. It's just the face plates and the hair. Slightly darker eyes. I think if the actual, like, red on the body looked different for this guy, like if it wasn't the same red, I think maybe then, I guess he's a bit more, I don't know. He's not as shiny, I guess. He's a bit more dim red, I guess, but like, I don't know. It's not as striking of a change as the difference between the Metal Greymons, for example. Monsemon Waru form looks sick though. Okay, hold on. Waru Monsemon. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, no, that's a great one. I love that one. That one is great. Digimon is full of new paint jobs, though. Yeah, but that one, I don't know. It feels... That one specifically feels very low effort. I don't know why that one strikes me that way, but I don't know. I feel like if the body wasn't red, then I probably would be, you know... It's similar to Metal Greymon and Blue, but like orange and blue are very different looking. Like red and slightly darker red. It's not that interesting, in my opinion. You're, of course, more than welcome to disagree with me. Like, that's completely fine. That's just, like, my opinion, man. I just don't think he looks that interesting. It's the voice change that makes it better? Okay. That's very fair. I don't know what the difference in voice sounds like, though, but I will take your word for it. Like, does he have different voices in this game? Or is it in an anime or something? Where's Plumes always blue? Why does that feel weird? Were they always blue? I mean, they would have to be, but like... I thought they were green. What the hell? Am I okay? The hell? The original Digimon adventure, the first time Metal Greymon is shown while under the influence of Drasil has him turn blue. Oh. I like mixing Digimon to create eggs. Is there a specific mix that make them taste better, or what do you mean, Brian? Like, how do you mix Digimon to create eggs? Or do you mean in the Digimon world? Or do you actually paint eggs with, like, Digimon designs? Because that'd be dope. I went straight back to Kiwimon, but that's not what I wanted. So the original Metal Greymon is blue, it was changed in the remake to orange. Yeah. I mean, the one in the Digimon World was blue, and that's before we even had the orange one, I think. I think it's the original Metal Greymon you're thinking of, Dax. At least as far as I know. In Digimon Dawn, you could interact with another person, farm and breed eggs. Oh! Cool. Didn't know that. That sounds awesome. Yeah, King Drasil is not the nicest Digimon out there, I think. Bruh, how many do we have left? Yeah, that makes sense that it wouldn't be available in an emulator. It's a shame, but it makes sense. Sociable. It's gonna turn into a Dormon. Yeah. Like, King Drasil doesn't strike me as the most reasonable of the host computers. More often than not, it seems like he's up to something, you know, not great. Exactly, Pexi. Yes. We don't need to elaborate further on that, but I absolutely see it, yeah. The comparison is impeccable. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. King Drasil is the chick with twin tails. Huh? I know it's the one in the in-between theaters sitting there, yeah. I also remember fighting King Drasil in a previous game. So we've met. When can I get my Elekmon running on all fours instead of 2 legs? The one in the story looks so highly detailed, and the one we have here looks the opposite. It's weird though, because I really like Elekmon in the old show, but looking at him here, I'm like, man, this is one strange rabbit. Fake? What do you mean? Why was it a fake? Yeah, like, I know he's not, like, actually, like, a tiny girl. I played Cyber Sleuth. I know the giant magnificence that is his actual form. I don't know who Arrow is, dude. Let's eat some Digimon to get some levels here. Because I'm going crazy looking at this menu. Okay. Magic Break. Nah. Age. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I know that. I know that Digimon did that. I don't know how that would affect Yggdrasil, though. There we go. Finally, some good levels for the team here. I mean, at this point, I would just be like, please just go to the dungeon and grind XP there. This is not the way. This takes so much time to just get the same results. Saying that's why the version of Betamon in the story was huh? Where did Betamon come from? I thought we were talking about King Drasil. I'm so confused. Maybe Betamon was the King Drasil we made along the way? I don't know, that would make sense, but... Elecmon. Ah, okay, that's what you're referring to. I see. But I mean, you know, just let me have that one. It looks so much better. The Elecmon I can get looks weak and boring. Let me get the cool one. I also love when usually when people like have been fighting with autocorrect, usually there is something misspelled in the message explaining that it was autocorrect misspelling something, and as expected it's as expected he said Damon autocorrect, and then why does Damon autocorrect it Damon? I don't know. I fully realize you're trying to type damn. So I do understand what you're saying though, so don't worry. It's very funny that that's usually the case. Someone like damn autocorrect and then something in that message is insanely misspelled anyway. Finding joy in the small things in life, man. That's key. Now we're doing some evolutions here that go really fast, which is nice. Tolerance. However, could I... I don't know if the whole Kabuterimon line is tolerant. I know the start is, but I don't think the last forms is tolerant. I've never typed Damon ever. Why does it assume that's what I want? Because it doesn't want you to swear. As we all know, the word damn is insanely offensive. Zealous, okay. Hoffman is goddamn. Well, I don't know how to respond to that. I truly don't. You have now typed Damon 4 times. Sure, only twice intentionally, but that is true. It's been added a bunch of times into that word history, dude. Now you're screwed. I don't know how to remove it from the autocorrect. I've reset it multiple times. Damon, dude. Guess it's here to stay. So many evolutions. If someone is crazy enough to go through all this and count how many times I've evolved stuff, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. There have been so many evolutions, dude. Are you sure you want to remove Damon from memory? Yes, it happens immediately again. Perfect. Everything is working as intended. On a fire tablet, so it's Amazon's fault. Fair. Voted. You have anything that immediately evolves from this? No. Oh! Oh, hell, we found a faster way here. Mickey Mouse to Gekomon to Elekmon. That saves a bunch of time. Welcome to the evolution stream, where we discuss Darwin for 4 hours. And why Gekomon in the show hates him. My sister sent me some chocolate orange flakes from the Netherlands. I eat one and I'm on the toilet for an hour. What do they put in them? I don't know. Maybe your sister put something in them. Maybe the original product is fine. She just, I don't know. Maybe she has a problem with you. I don't know. What have you done? Is this targeted? She sent me a pack of 20. Each has 5 in them. I think she wants me dead. Dude. I mean, you have to eat them. The amount of work she put in to infect all of them, just for your sake, you have to eat them. It's the right thing to do. Just set up an office in the bathroom. You'll be fine. By the way, a friend of mine did that when we were in, I guess it would be high school. Probably the American version of it. Like school between ages of 16 and 18 to 19, somewhere around there. He, he has a like chronic stomach illness. And I don't know exactly what it's called, but boy lived in the bathroom, basically. And he did set up like a tiny office. He had his computer in there. He had his guitar in there on a stand. And yeah, a bunch of stuff. Poor guy. I was coming up to Christmas and I like being a Secret Santa. Ah, and you like to share. Oh boy. By the way, the reason I know about his office in the bathroom is because he sent us pictures. I don't know how he got the pictures, because in the pictures, he is sitting on the toilet. So, someone else had to have taken those pictures. And I still don't know who. If I'm stuck on the toilet at Christmas, so will 19 other people. Share the love. Could carry it for a while. Share the load. As Sam would have put it. So many evolutions. I'll send them the Mr. Hanky clip on Boxing Day. Dude. It's been so long since I thought of Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo. What an insane show that is. Absolutely wild. How about a sociable bird? Enlightened. Where would the world be without South Park? Good question. Very good question. By the way, guys, don't forget that leaving a like on the stream helps out quite a bit. All that fun stuff. I feel like I need to mention that at least once every stream. It still feels weird saying it, though. There's no natural way to be like, hey, by the way. South Park didn't push the line as far as they did and keep people in check as much as they did, the world would be boring. I mean, probably would be more than just boring. Probably be in... Honestly, would probably be in a worse place, in my opinion, if South Park wasn't calling shit out. Of course, the world is still an absolute shit show, don't get me wrong, but it could always be worse, sadly. What was the evolution here? Gekumon, right? They predicted what? How have I not heard of that? Also, what does that even mean? Huh? Seadramon, Elecmon, Sunomon, Vemon. Dude, so many evolutions. Jeebus. But now we're getting close to all the Tokomon and Sunomon down here, and that's gonna be a breeze. That's gonna go so fast. Magnamon. Okay. I mean, they've predicted, like, South Park and The Simpsons specifically have predicted some absolutely insane stuff. But then at the same point, you have to start, like, questioning, like, how much is happening because we've heard all these things in TV shows and movies, though. I mean, just take Terminator as an example. Those movies are like, yo, don't do this with AI. Like, it's, don't do, I guess they would just say the machines, but, you know, they're basically a cautionary tale on what not to do with technology, and we are doing exactly that. And is that predicting the future, or is that, like, sparking more of an interest in said subject and then people just spending more money and energy and time on it? So, I don't know. But there's a bunch of those weird, like, Simpsons predicted this and that are absolutely insane. So it is fun when stuff like that happens. But it also makes you question, like, do we have we shifted into the worst possible timeline? Like, did we take a wrong turn somewhere? Probably, but you know, are we okay? Answer is no. Dude, how many more evolutions do we have? Oh. Yeah, the world is absolutely an absurd place right now. That's for damn sure. I blame the TV. How could they do this to us? It's the TV show's fault. That's why I like talking about nerdy stuff. Yeah, there's discourse there too because people are involved, but you know, At least we can just, you know, play fun games and look at dumb creatures in these games and be like, aha, funny dude. And just enjoy ourselves. Friendly. Did I just... Yeah, I reverted to Kiwimon, which is not what I wanted. I wanted to go to Mud Frigimon, I think. Here we go. And he's friendly, cool. When I was in school, we learned to put a brick in the cistern. Like, is that the word? Cistern of the toilet to save money? What? Because there's not room for more water? Like, what? Huh? What do you mean? That's insane. Put a brick in the water reservoir on the toilet and it doesn't fill with as much water and you save money on water at each flush. That is wild. The fact that people have to think about that says a lot about the state of the world. Goddamn. Here's an idea. Make the water tank smaller. I don't know. Wait. I could have done this. Okay, here we go. Now we only have in training 2 in front of us, and they're both lead directly. They have like 2 evolutions to get to where they need to go, which is nice. But I think, yeah, we have a few down here that we should get out of the way first before we hit easy streets. We learned a lot of economic stuff. By the time I left 6th form, those classes were all scrapped. Of course they were. You can't have the children learning useful skills. We gotta learn how. Gotta make sure they learn how to bend numbers. And you might be like, huh? And to that I will say, exactly. And leave it at that. Because that's what it feels like, some of those classes. Like, yeah, of course, some types of jobs and stuff that you might go into in the future will need very advanced levels of math, and that's fine. But, like, the fact that everyone has to go through some insane... I don't know. I don't have any good examples. But, like, it's not exclusive to math. It's, like, a bunch of different types of stuff we learn in school, where we could instead learn... I don't know, how the housing market works, or how to keep a checkbook. I don't know if that's relevant anymore, but like how to how banks work and how loans work and stuff like that. But they're like, no, you should learn that in your own time. But I'm like, when do the kids have their own time though? They're in school all day and then they have homework and then they come home and then they have to eat and maybe socialize a little bit and then they sleep. Like when do they have time to learn all this? If not in school. But no. No. Can't do that. It'd be crazy. Learning useful stuff in school? The horror. Sewing was mandatory too. That was also scrapped. That is mandatory in Sweden. To be fair though, I don't know if it's like that in the entire country, but I would assume so at least. You basically take crafts for 3 years. And you get to pick either woodworking or sewing. That was the case for us at least. I don't know if it's different in different areas. School isn't made to make you into someone who knows how society works. School is made to make people into workers, not people, just workers. I agree. And that's why I dislike the way it works. Because it's very transparent of how it works. I hated sewing. I've legit used sewing as an adult more than I care to admit. But then it was time well spent, though. It's been useful. And that might be the worst part. That it actually turned out to be useful for you. It's like, I agree, it's not fun. Sewing is not fun. But I do have to use it because shirts break and stuff like that. Hoodies break, and that's the ones I've used it on the most. We had sewing and a choice between woodworking, metalworking, and decorating. Oh. Yeah, for us the choice was between sewing and woodworking, and like the last year you could pick metalworking. Miss having music classes, that was the best. We had a really good music teacher. She's the reason I play instruments. And I will always be grateful to her for that. I did find out she passed a few years ago, though, which was insanely sad to find out. And apparently she passed years before I found out, which is even worse. She was great. It's those special teachers, man, that like really ignite an interest in their students. There's something special. These had stopped being options if they ever were in France by the time I was in school. I don't remember learning any practical skills in school, to be honest. That's yeah. That's unfortunate, but it's also not surprising. It's dumb the way this stuff works. So much of our society changes in such a short time, but school has looked the same for, I don't know, for a really, really long time. Sure, the curriculum might change, but like the structure of it doesn't change. I think that's a huge problem. Now, do I have a solution? Of course not. I'm not smart enough for that. I just know that it doesn't work in its current form. Jokes on the school, I took woodworking and metalworking. If I could go back, I would take electronics to learn soldering early. Good points. Soldering is really good. Really good skill to have. Getting close. The closest to practical skills we had was techno. Did you become a DJ? Which we did learn to make some simple electronical devices. But we didn't actually learn to do stuff. We were taught to reproduce something someone else had made. Ah, okay. Techno. Dude, I'm gonna get so much experience from all this stuff when they finally eat them, dude. There's so many things here. Also, the proportions of this thing kind of reminds me of Pennywise the Clown from It. Just to, you know, make your day worse. Techno is short for technology, and we did stuff like dimmers and other simple stuff like that. Ah, okay. I see. We were always told that a teacher's job is to prepare you to be an adult, but by the time I left sixth form, we had year 7 to 11 and sixth form for additional 2 years. The teaching had shifted. It's more about the minimum amount of effort for their pay. Sucks when that ends up being the case. Oh, hold on. It was mandatory 1 hour and a half every week for the 4 years of college. So from 11 to 15, 16. Jesus. I mean, this might be a controversial stance, but like, school sucks, dude. It's just not fun. Of course, there are exceptions to that. But like, in general, like, what the hell? What are they doing? Da-do, da-do, da-do. Bro, I'm gonna have so many Magnamon. Jesus. That's so much experience, dude. It sucked, but I regret not doing more back then than I did. But I was able to correct it later. Expensive correction, though. Fair. We also had 1 hour of mandatory musical education. We learned to play the recorder. What? Dude, music for us was sick in school. It was so good. We had like like the classroom for that had like 15 acoustic guitars, like crappy acoustic guitars, but still 15, I think, acoustic guitars hanging. 1 acoustic drum set, 2 electronic ones, 2 bass guitars, 2 electric guitars, 2 pianos, 2 synths. And like the teacher would write up the notes, like the actual letters on the board. And she would like, Jesus, hold on. What the hell happened? Yeah. She would write the letters on the board, right? And she would tap with the, like the, what's it called? The pointing stick on the board. Like, in the tempo she wanted us to play the chords. And that way we learned to, you know, play songs and stuff like that. It was awesome. It was a great way to learn. But for some reason, apparently that information is confidential because my throat tried to ruin me. We had mandatory art. We did too. We lost out on music for a year because we had to take arts. I was not happy. Also, one of our arts and crafts where, honestly, I didn't learn anything and only got good grades when the teacher was in the right mood. Because if I did what she told me, she'd dock me for lack of originality. And then if I didn't listen, she docked me for not listening to her instructions. Huh. I got an A in music for GCSE. My exam piece was the theme to Beverly Hills Cop. Awesome. That's dope. In music, I was able to learn something by rote. I had good grades. If I had to perform or analyze a piece of music, I had bad grades. Ah. Yeah, we had like 1 written test on like music history. And by rote equals by memory, by heart. Okay. Not familiar with that term. Why did I level him back up? Oh, because I went to Mud Frigimon twice, even though I didn't want that. Okay. Cool thing about our music teacher was that she was very supportive of people like forming small bands and stuff to like learn to play together. So the students that she like really trusted, she allowed us to use the classroom, the music classroom during like recess and stuff, so we could go up there and play together, which was really fun. Like I said, she was very cool. One of the best teachers I ever had. R.I.P. Our music teacher was very easy to sidetrack into talking about something that wasn't music or something that wasn't in the lesson. So when I managed to learn that skill, I became a hero in my class. That's awesome. So I heard you disliked the latest episode of Evangelion. Like, ah! Mega Cedramon. Because yes, everyone hated music. It was that bad? Dude, we enjoyed those classes so much. Of course, some people didn't, but a lot of us really did. I think a teacher really could make or break that experience, like, big time. Our teacher liked rock music and stuff like that, so she was very open to us bringing suggestions of songs and stuff like that, which was very nice. Our music teacher was a history teacher. Our French teacher played French Dragon Ball Z during class. What? Our English teacher was Welsh. Hold on. Welsh major. Oh, our art teacher couldn't read or write. Looking back, it was fun, but a mess. Yeah, it sounds like a cast of characters in a TV show. It sounds insane. It was 1 hour per week that was useless, and the people who actually played an instrument didn't need that hour to learn things they already knew from taking classes outside. I mean, fair. The DBZ dub couldn't have been real, the voice acting was... I mean... It would have been really funny if he showed you like old school abridged anime during class. That's a teacher. And the people who could have learned stuff that didn't because of the instrument we had to play was horrible, and the fact that it was only 1 hour a week. And also the way the teacher didn't really manage to make people want to learn to play music, but anything else, yeah, that's unfortunate. He introduced me to Asterix and Obelix. Yo, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. That's French, right? Okay, now we only have the in training 2 forms left. And we're gonna be speeding through all of those, so that's great. We passed French without learning a thing. He said we won't need it. Damn. What a guy. I have no idea what those last 2 words mean, Dex. I do know that I loved Asterix and Obelix growing up. There were cartoons, there were live action movies, there were video games. Big part of my childhood. He was a bit sus though. He imported a lot of Japanese anime to dub them into French to sell. Huh. Yeah, I don't know about the legitimacy of all that. My music teacher is someone I'd love to talk to in my everyday life, but who I hated having to talk about music or learn music from. Damn. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's what comic books are called in French. I see. Okay. I didn't... Well, I guess I didn't know they were comics, though, because we had some. So, I guess I did know that. I didn't know that's where they came from. But I do have some of them. Probably in the attic or something. So I do remember reading a bunch of those back in the day. It's been a long time. Real long time. Yeah. BD in French. Okay. When you translated that the first time and I read drawn band, I thought it said drawn bad. I was like, oh? What? French lessons, cartoons, and anime, not in English, but it's good. English lessons, Romeo and Juliet in modern day. Can you guess which was more popular? Yes. I can absolutely see why the Romeo and Juliet stuff was riveting and very exciting for the student body. Clearly the anime. Dude, we're gonna get so many levels from this. We're almost there. A modern Romeo and Juliet show was like a B-movie version of Twilight. It was terrible. But Twilight is already a B-movie version of Romeo and Juliet. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Because people like each other in those. We watched Romeo and Juliet in class before some holidays one week. I mean, just that sounds awful, but I'm assuming something... I'm assuming something happened, or did you just watch it and that was like a terrible experience? The one with Leonardo DiCaprio? I have not seen that one. I have not seen it. You know, at the same time though, thank God I haven't, but yeah. We're getting close. Not that many left. Come on now. Come on now. It was because it was in English for English class and it was the original text. In theater, we had to watch a lot of Brian Blessed plays. Specifically Flash Gordon. Huh. That's interesting. Like recorded plays, like you watch like on a TV, or did you actually go out and watch a play? Because one of those is way better than the other. Having theater class, getting to go out and watch a play in person, that'd be awesome. It was just something the teacher put on at the end of the year after the term was done, but school itself wasn't officially done. Our music teacher did that with South Park. She put on South Park episodes that she liked that involved music. Can you tell at this point why she was a lot of people's favorites? That's where I saw the Mr. Hanky episode for the first time. Because it was a Christmas episode, and he sings. Yeah, on the TV. We went to see plays, but a Brian Blessed play, no chance. Yeah, no. That would probably be fairly expensive for the school, so that makes a lot of sense. But still, cool that you got to, you know... Cool that you got to go watch a bunch of plays. That's awesome. Even if they're small scale, that's still pretty cool. In the UK, it consisted of a lot of pantos, though. What the shit is pantos? What the Sam hell is a pantos? Oh, pantomime. Oh. A music play with a lot of audience interaction. Yeah. Okay. See, I didn't take theater. So I don't know stuff. It is now nearing 1 a.m. I have work at 9:30, and I haven't eaten yet. This day was upside down for me completely. Funny, neither did I. You didn't? What? I just tagged along and pretended for 4 years. I had a passing mark for it, some free period. Huh? That is insane. Passing mark for IT. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. I had a passing mark for Pennywise the Clown. AKA it. Speaking of Pennywise the Clown, there he is. Terrifying. They gave me a passing mark for fixing the school's networking issues. Man. I've solved so many IT-related problems at my current workplace. I'm questioning the world at this point that I haven't been asked to join the IT department. I would probably say no, but, you know. You should eat that rapid bond yourself for leveling? Nah. I'm fully powered. This is peak performance. I'm sure you'll be sad to find out that this is what peak performance looks like. Oh, we're so close. Can you guess what the issue was? The wires were plugged in wrong. Of course they were. Jesus. Insane. Yeah, this stream turned into something completely different from what I was expecting. I thought we were gonna be blitzing towards the end, but here we are, getting experience in its purest form. Other Digimon. Passing mark for 5 years for unplugging and replicating stuff. Replugging stuff in. Best gig ever. Insane. Crazy. Here we go. It's all Terriermon now, baby. Woo! Did you ever play .hack Go? No. That doesn't sound familiar at all. What is it? Didn't help that I could take control of all the computers in the school because I remember the admin account details. You mean admin? The 90s were wild, man. They sure were. It's a fake world MMORPG. What does that mean? Brian, what does that mean? Is this your way of telling me that Azeroth is real? What do you mean, a fake world? A series of single-player action role-playing games for the PlayStation 2. Bandai Namco. Rebirth, Reminisce, and Redemption. It simulates a massive multiplayer online role-playing game called The World. The player controls a character who plays the fictional online game. They were directed by Hiroshi Matsuyama, who aimed to address criticisms of the previous series. Which previous series? Its narrative by Tatsuya Hamazaki was written concurrently with .hack/roots, an anime set before the events of the games produced by B-Train, which depicts Haseo's first days in the world. No, I've never played that. It's the original version of the Sword Art anime? What? Ew. I never watched Sword Art Online. I don't know anything about it. That's pretty cool though, if that's real. Pretty cool. Like, the term fake MMO in and of itself is crazy. White Knight Chronicles. I feel like I've seen this before. What the hell? Why does this look familiar? 2008. It's a role-playing video game developed by Level 5 in Japan Studio and published by Sony Computer Entertainment for the PlayStation 3. It is Level 5's first project for the system. It sold 350,000 copies in Japan. A sequel titled White Knight Chronicles 2 was released in Japan in 2010. That's not a long time. Huh. Okay. White Knight Chronicles 2 was a sequel but acted like an expansion. Ah, okay. That explains why there was such a short time in between them. Perfect. It has stupidly similar combat to Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. Oh god. Oh god. I've only seen that combat. I've never played that combat. It does not look good. Oh, much better than 1.0 though? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was on the same quality level, and that worried me quite a bit. It's like, even though Final Fantasy XIV reached peak, like, eventually, 1.0 sure as heck was not it. Oh boy, there's a reason you can't play 1.0 anymore. And people were asking Yoshi P, the director of 14, like, can we ever get Final Fantasy 14 Classic, where we can play 1.0, and he was like, you don't want that. And guess what? Nobody was mad. Well, there's probably some people on the internet that are mad, but not the same type of blow up that happened over WoW. Because in that case, people did want it. But in this case, I think Josephine might be right. Level 5 are the peak game developers. Like, what have they made then after that game? Oh yeah, are they good? Tell me every game they've done. Everything and anything? Well, that narrows it down. Why didn't you just say so? Oh, they made Ni no Kuni? Well, okay. I stand corrected. They are peak. I've only tried Ni no Kuni 1, but even I know that that is peak. I cannot even begin to imagine how much experience is going to be given out to my team in like a minute when this is done. Got a lot of level 5 games, but the ones you've probably heard of is Dark Cloud. I have heard of Dark Cloud. I don't know why, though. I also don't know what it looks like, but I have absolutely heard of the name. Or Dark Chronicles, depending on region. That does not sound familiar to me. Though I don't know if I've heard that title just based off of talk online or what it could be. I will Google it in a few seconds though. So don't worry, I will learn. It's like a dungeon crawler city builder? What? With Zelda combats? Okay. So imagine Diablo meeting SimCity meeting Zelda. Or are we talking city building like Animal Crossing? Dark Cloud 2 was awesome. Okay. I've evolved everything in the box now, so we're about to eat very well. But I'm gonna Google Dark Cloud before that. Dark Cloud. Yep. I definitely recognize that ugly mug. Never played it though. No, Sims was right. That's insane. Okay, let's get our boys here to, well, 62, I guess. You know what? No, 63. It's the new cool. Look at all this shit, dude. The enhancement link for this Digimon has been reached? What? Oh, because it can't level further. Oh. I was so thoroughly confused, but that makes sense. Okay. Wait, now there's more. Now there's more. This is stupid. Look at this. Okay, all these are 63 now. Of course. He has to be level 69. How can he not? Any of these guys have okay, we can't inspect them in that menu, so never mind. I was like, does any of them have a bunch of HP they can give to my little healer boy? But no. And you're dead. You basically gotta restore a village, and you do that by delving into a labyrinth and build buildings for villages, similar to roguelites. That's cool. Darkcloud 2 was much closer to a JRPG. Darkcloud 2 gimmick was taking photos of things to turn into items. Huh. Interessant. That does sound cool. Sounds very cool. Okay. So, who else are we gonna evolve? Or feed, I guess. Joe Papa? Are you my only neutral dude? No, you're not. You are. Right. It was you that I was thinking of. That I can reverse villain, and since he's unknown type, resistances aren't gonna be that dramatically different. He's gonna be immune to null, which is nice. But he will be weak to dark, which is not fun. But he will also be doing super effective damage if we reverse him, so that's nice. So that's gonna be clean. PS1, PS2 era games, if only we could go back to that originality. Dude, tell me about it. Just curious, you do have at least 2 healers, right? I have a bunch of them. I have, well, Alan only has Aura, but Fern has X Aura. General Grievous has X Aura. Digimon has X Aura. Lemonade has X Heal. Joe are adopted, X Aura. Eclipse is a Marine Angemon. Need I say more? Ocean Love, baby. Broiler, X Heal. There's some dispels and restores and stuff spread around. But yeah, we have a bunch of heals and stuff, so we're good. We also have General Kenobi here. Which honestly, I should probably load enhance, just in case. on last boss, when you're sent to baby forms, you lose access to special skills. Yeah, but you're playing RNG as he has a habit of one-shotting the healer unit. Ooh. That's good to know. That is very good to know. Okay, I see a thing I can do here. We could level up Joe Mama and reverse her every time. And that way she could do Shadow Fang and she would be immune to dark. I see the vision. You're also turn gated during that fight. You have to survive a fixed amount of turns. Oh yes. That's going to be the biggest challenge of the whole run, I think. But it's very appropriate that it's the last fight, in my opinion. I think it's going to be very cool. Okay. Nice. Is there anything in the box that you're like, why didn't you level this? What were you thinking? Is there anything that stands out in there that you think I should have leveled? So I'm open to suggestions. I'm not impossible, I'm just very stubborn. Can the last boss be poisoned? Probably not, I would assume. Before the game, a lot of people were talking about, oh, the status effects can be used on bosses now, and then the game comes out and I'm like, no, they can't. They were lying to me. Lester. I will send Ronald to the farm. If not, Armageddon can take 20% off him. That is true, but I don't think I have that move. Ugh. I'm gonna send Ronald to the farm. Because she fought valiantly, and she told us that we were not ready for what was in front of us. There we go. She told us that we were not ready for what was ahead, and for that we thank her for her heroic sacrifice. Thank you, Ronald. We will never forget you. Now move on. Now we move towards the end. Hi-ya! Okay, so I'm going to do this. We're going to go to the Cosmic Terminal. This is the place. Yes, okay, great. Did you lose any to Wizardmon sleep spam? No, I don't think so. I don't think I did. Ah! There's been like a really long gap in between deaths in this run, thankfully. There's been times when we've been losing party members left and right, and then there's been times where we just, you know, have been insanely lucky. Did you lose any to Kingdom Hearts Angemon? I don't think so. I don't think I did. Like the one I lost before Ronald was a Warusidramon that I don't even remember the name of, so that's probably a long time ago. What is the typing of Mud Frigimon? Data. Okay. That was close. Apollomon has a one-shot on hard mode. Don't know about normal. I think it was very close to one-shotting. It was scary. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. The last guys here... Oh, they can already evolve. That's great. So the last guys down here need a few levels to be able to evolve. So I'm just gonna put them in front of the auto Mud Frigimon train right here, while I go to the bathroom. So let's make sure it's on speed 5 and auto. There we go. I'll be right back. Enjoy the auto grinding. Ew, no. Ew. It's the nemesis. He's here. Ew. Be right back.
Mina. 行くぞ。行けるぜ。エルブリッツ。はあ。はあ。行くぞ。発動可能。エルブリッツ。た。はあ。すまない。みんな。行くぞ。準備完了。エルブリッツ。はあ。 行くぞ。準備完了。エルブリッツ。
やっ
やっ。感謝する。みんな。行くぞ。準備完了。エルブリッツ。
たっ
やっ。すまない。行くぞ。発動可能。エルブリッツ。
たっ
はっ。感謝する。みんな行くぞ。行けるぞ。エルブリッツ。
やっ
やっ。すまない。みんな。行くぞ。行けるぞ。エルブリッツ。
たっ
やっ。感謝する。みんな行くぞ。行けるぞ。エルブリッツ。
やっ
やっ。
エルブリッツ。
てやった。
Woo. Okay. There we go. All of them ready to evolve. Beautiful work. In hindsight, they need a mass random evolution option. That'd be fun. Be really fun. The dramatic music popping in and popping out is really funny. You know what? We could actually just do this and get out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Bergermon, get me out of here, boy. You got it, boss. Hop on. Why didn't you take me all the way back? Well, that works. But I'm not gonna risk it. Let's get out of here. Go, 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 go. It was a song like this that got like an entire VOD claimed. Go. Though that claim was the music in Junomon's temple. But still sounded very similar to that. So, you know, let's get out of there. Here we go. Okay. Who gets to eat the remainders here? Maybe Fern gets to eat some more. Because, you know, vaccine and lights. I think I want to keep boosting villain, actually. Do we have any insane skills? Weak point blitz. That's insane. Always act last on Kentarusmon? The fastest Digimon ever? Wild. Haymaker. Ooh. We have stout spirits. Oh, well, that's a good move. At start of battle, reduce def and SPI for all enemies based on total bond. He doesn't have that much bond though, but the rest of the team does. Stout defense. Man. I think it's going to, it's Chrane then. Even though that doesn't get him to catch up to the rest, I think this is still a worthwhile investment. There we go, from 200 something Digimon down to 34 plus the 6 up here, so that's, yeah. FYI, 4.5k Def and Spirit makes you walk through majority of Mega Plus. Really? Okay. Yeah, it's not that beefy though. But oh, this doesn't affect that? That's unfortunate. Makes sense though. So Fern seems like an obvious pick here. Same with you. And for our data pick, I would probably have General Kenobi in the back, I think. Damn, show mama. Oh yeah, I was planning on reversing her. That's right. There we go. So she's gonna be doing a bunch of damage with this move. Your SP is too low for... For who? Who needs SP? All units, you're looking at 20 plus turns. What? For the final battle? That's not good. We don't really have a way to get more SP.
Mina.
Do you have any SP regeneration personality skills? None. None whatsoever. What, you think is going to be impossible? That is a worry of mine. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That's for damn sure. So I think this might be the main lineup for now. Things might change, but yeah, do we have an updated version of this? We do, but someone else is using it. That's a bunch of SPI, Jesus. 4.6. We put just straight up defense on you? Or do I just put HP on you, maybe? I don't know. Like, she's data, so she's not gonna see a lot of play, but And I'm not going to reverse her because her moves are light, and if I reverse her, they will do no damage. So she's gonna be sent out when the enemy sends out vaccine types. That's her entire role. You are packing HP, which means you probably have the highest HP pool on the entire team, which is kind of sick. And I'm going to reverse you as soon as I found out who has the second known bug. You have the Vigor attachments. It does revert your elements. It does. It reverts everything. I didn't know that until a few days ago. It reverts your type, your resistances, and your damage output. The last one I didn't know about until I found out the hard way. So you reverse your type effectiveness against your enemy, which is wild. Recover SP equal to 5% of physical damage taken. So with known bug, you can do a bunch of stuff with your dark physical attacks. Which would be great. That's funny. All three of these guys have X aura. And so does she. So, for next time, I should probably go stand in front of him. It does, yes. It does affect light. If the enemy is weak to light and you are reversed, your light will be the opposite damage-wise. It hasn't worked like that in the past. It's new for this game, I think, and I don't like it. But that is what happens. It is absolutely wild that they did that, but it's real. Because I've, during this playthrough, I've used Digimon to be like, okay, he's like virus type, so I'm going to reverse my data and then use the type he's weak to. But then it only does 30% because it also flips the damage type when attacking. So it's like, oh, that's not good. So, yeah. So that's why I reversed this guy, because him then using dark moves will be super effective against these guys because they resist or are even immune to dark moves. It's I don't really like that it reverses everything, but I understand why, but I don't know that I like it, but it is what it is. Everybody, this is the team we will be running next time, when I will be back streaming in a few days. I'm gonna have to look at my schedule and see when I am able to stream next, but it should probably be just a day or two. I will schedule that, so that will pop up in your sub boxes if we're lucky. You know, fingers crossed. But the main team for the future here is Joe R. Adopted, Lemonade, Joe Mama, Fern, Villain, and General Kenobi, with support from Age Hocus Monholy. And that's gonna be the team. Hopefully it will be enough. We'll quickly find out. We have, of course, the huge backups here with Booger and Eclipse will be our main two backup Digimon here. And hopefully they'll come in clutch when needed. We also have Jimothy in the back here just taunting me. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten. The ultimate betrayal. But that means that next time, the first thing we're doing is fighting Demon. Or Creepymon. Because it's now almost 2 a.m. and I have work at 9:30. I need to go. So, as we get to listen to the calmer, nice music here in the main menu. Thank you all so much for hanging out, everybody. It's been a lovely evening, lovely night, I guess, even, because it's very late. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Wah, wah, wah.